Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. In today's video I'm gonna show you a compilation of my road trips with my Mercedes C-Class. I know you love those kind of videos, so in this video you will be able to see the places that I've visited with it. You will see the road trips and the driving and so on. So I hope you will enjoy it. Stay tuned for the more upcoming new videos with this car and also with other test cars. But I know that a lot of you love the road trips with the C-Class. So there will be the timestamp, so you will be able to see, exactly which road trip is from which minute to which minute. You can get yourself some popcorns maybe and just enjoy. Thank you for watching this one, and stay tuned for more as well. Hello guys and good morning. Today we are off to a new adventure. This is actually the first big road trip with my new Mercedes C-Class. I took delivery of this car 3 days ago and now it's time to go on a road trip to Brussels in Belgium. So it's gonna be a long journey and I can't wait to see how it feels to drive this car on a longer journey. So let's hit the road now. And here you can see everything fits without any problems. Huge amount of room still left. Of course, when I compare this to my previous car, the Mini Cooper, it's obvious that here it's much easier to pack all things and to put them in the trunk. And now one practical feature of Mercedes Me app. So I typed my destination in the app, which means I didn't need to type it in here. As soon as I entered the car, it asked me if I wanted the route guidance, and there we go. 1,277 kilometers to go.
The route includes
When packing the car, I also went for the head-up display, which is very useful, especially on road trips. Next thing to do is to buy the vignette for Austria and Slovenia, of course. Slovenia now only has digital vignette, and for Austria you can choose whether you want digital one or this sticker. I quite like this sticker, but I'm sure some of you will say don't put it. I mean, you should went for the digital vignette, but yeah, I find this cool. New country on our trip, Austria. Quick stop in Austria, beautiful scenery around us, and you can see that the car is already filthy from salt. And it is so comfortable to drive in this car. Really amazing, and definitely covering these kind of kilometers and these kind of road trips is no problem whatsoever. Look at this from this angle, filthy. But it looks like it is being used properly, so that is how it should be. 534 kilometers on the clock, but I want to show you the consumption on the trip. We covered a bit more than 306 because I forgot to reset it, but yeah, you see 7 liters consumption. Of course, this is Austria and Slovenia, strict rules and everything, within these speed limits, of course, but this is really impressive. 7.1 liter. Truck full of new Toyota Supras. Nice specs. Some lucky owners will soon be driving their models. And entered Germany. We are now on the de-restricted part of the Autobahn, as you can see by the sign that we have on the digital cockpit. But unfortunately, my car only has around 400-500 kilometers now, which means I can't push it yet. But on the way back, I think I will be able to try higher speeds as well. But the thing is, I have the winter tires, so the limit is 240 because of the tires, and the car is capable of doing 250 kilometers per hour. And we come to a first fuel stop of the day. I think this will actually be the only one, because look at this. So just a second, let me find this. This is from Reset, 7.2 liters consumption, 7 hours and 22 minutes. We covered 727 kilometers, and overall the trip is a bit longer, so I think it's here 764 kilometers. So really great number, and you see that we still have 77 kilometers of range, but the next petrol station was 50 kilometers away, so I decided to come here. They also have 102 octane fuel. It is very windy and the car is filthy. We're gonna fill it up with 102 octane fuel, so let's go. And as expected, the price not cheap. €2.42. 58 liters in total. 7 liters is the reserve, which just started before we entered this petrol station. 65 liters of fuel tank, which is really nice and decent and allows a lot of kilometers on a single tank of fuel. So now that we covered the first 1000 kilometers, we can put it to Sport Plus. We have the artificial sound. And this is just awesome. Relaxed drive continues. We have 257 kilometers to go to reach Brussels. This is the de-restricted section, so let's put the throttle on. Sport Plus mode. Very impressive. You also hear the artificial sound coming from the speakers. You can turn it on or off depending on whether you prefer it or not. I really find it very cool, and I will definitely
follow the road for 15 kilometers.
Keep it on. Anyway, we are approaching Belgium soon, I think. 161 kilometers to reach Brussels. And finally, we made it. Let's take a look at the details here. 4.7 liters per 100 kilometers. That's the average consumption on the trip. 1,232 kilometers. I told you that I reset this a bit later after like 40 kilometers on the road. But yeah, I think this is really a good result for 258 horsepower petrol mild hybrid. So it's got 258 plus additional 20 horsepower from EQ Boost. And this is how we're going to end the vlog. Went for a drive in the city center. Gonna find the garage now and park it. Thank you very much for watching this video. Subscribe to see more videos coming from the Brussels car show, and see you on the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, good morning. Today we are going on a road trip towards France. As you can see, my car is nicely clean. I have this idea that when you go on a road trip, the car should be cleaned, just for my satisfaction, I guess. But yeah, I gave it a quick wash yesterday and it looks phenomenal. So we are ready to depart towards France. Today we have over 1,000 kilometers as we are driving towards Lyon. And as you can see, 19,238 kilometers. And by the way, the nice cold start. Let's close the door. And yeah, yesterday I was at Mercedes dealership to get the first service done. And yeah, you should do it at 20,000 kilometers. In my case, it was around 800 kilometers to go. But of course, since we have a road trip like this, where I will be doing over 2,000 kilometers in total, that means that I needed to do it before the trip itself. And we are now on the road. Beautiful ambience here, as you can see. We have over 1,000 kilometers to go, 1,058 kilometers to be more precise. So 1 minute after 4 a.m. head-up display telling us where to go. Nobody on the road, of course. And just like that, few minutes after driving in the city center, we are now already entering the highway. So that's the benefit when you start road trip early, as you can see. And now we are ready to enjoy the highway. I will put the car to Sport Plus so that you have the artificial sound as well from the speakers when we accelerate. I find it really nice and cool. So let me just... That's it, 130. And this head-up display is so useful when you are on road trips. Speaking about useful features, just look how good the digital lights illuminate the road. And of course, they don't illuminate in the parts where you have the car, or in this case, the truck in front of us, but all the other segments are illuminated. So that is really impressive. You can see also that it illuminates the signs that are next on the shoulder of the road, actually. Look at this. How cool is that? First Paytul, and now it's the border with Slovenia. That place over there is where you would normally buy the vignette, but I already bought it in Croatia at the petrol station, so no need to stop here. And by the way, Slovenia had this sticker as vignette for a long time, but now they changed it, so it's a digital e-vignette. And driving 130 kilometers per hour, the speed limit, 9th gear. Look at the RPMs. This is just ideal car for road trips. We just entered Italy. Time to get the ticket for the Italian highway. Here we go. Time to pay for this part of highway. Let's do this. So we need to insert this side. The standard situation when you're just outside of Milan. It's a lot of traffic around us, as you can see here. So you can see the mountains in the distance. I think now we have some climbing to do, and then there will be a tunnel. And if we take a look at the trip computer, you can see that we already covered 774 kilometers. Average consumption 7.3 liters. That's really good. And you see also still 87 kilometers available. So fuel reserve just started a few minutes ago, actually. So yeah, you see also the mountains ahead of us. Beautiful scenery. Yeah, just relax and enjoy the drive. We can now also see a castle on this hill. mountains. And here the car, so let's put some fuel in it and continue the trip. €2 and 19.9 cents. And I put €50, so you pay up front and then you get the amount that you paid for. Now I went for €50. I'm gonna fill up the car again in France as well. There we go. A little photo shoot with the view. 230 kilometers to go, something like that. And while we are stationary, look at this, 824 kilometers with one tank. There was still reserve, so I think around 40 kilometers was left from that reserve as well. So yeah, a lot of miles, and this is perfect road trip car. Now the tunnel time, if you're planning to do trip like this, and if you're planning to do the round trip, it's always better to buy the round trip ticket because it's cheaper than to buy separately each time you go. It was €65, and not sure how much is the price for one way, but it's definitely more expensive than to get it like this. So that's a little tip if you are planning on driving through this tunnel. And another stop both for fuel and to get some drinks. Here we have the 98 octane fuel, so that's always good. And yeah, then we will continue the trip. Not long to go until Lyon. And as you can see, 98 octane fuel, 2.173, so that's cheaper than in Italy, and also more octane fuel. So we're gonna fill it up and do the full tank here, and then I will also have a lot of fuel for the trip back to Croatia. Back on the road now, and just look at the range now with the full tank of fuel, 1054 kilometers. This augmented reality really helps you so much during the road trips. Look at this. We are now entering Lyon. And we have arrived in beautiful city of Lyon. Look at this, gorgeous sights around us, but of course traffic as well. This is normal for all big cities. And yeah, we're just gonna find the parking garage now and then go and have a tour around the city. And that's it, we are parked. Let's just check out the data for our drive. 7.1 liters was the average consumption, 1063 kilometers, and it took us 11 hours. So yeah, that's it. Thank you very much for watching this video. That's it for now. Thank you very much for watching this video. Do subscribe, as there will be plenty of more to come. Tell me in the comments how do you like the road trip videos, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we are going on a road trip towards Monte Carlo. So we can say the annual road trip, as I've been doing the Monte Carlo trip for every year for the last few years. And yeah, well, it's very early, around 3 a.m. so let's go. All right, getting into the car lift, and soon we will be on the road. cruising during the night, that is something that I really love. So it is 3:31 and as you can see, of course, not much traffic around us. And we are now picking up my friend and then going towards Monte Carlo. And one cool feature about the car, there's a Mercedes Me app. So yesterday I put my destination on the mobile phone, and then when you actually turn on the car, it receives the destination. So now we have it here, and just like that, we have the route guidance.
Your route is being calculated.
And here you will see that we have 908 kilometers to go. And yeah, well, that's pretty much it. Now we will enjoy the drive. I really love these night drives. And then if I put the car into Sport Plus mode,
the route includes vignette roads
you
and
have
toll
more
roads.
pronounced sound. Right, we just entered Slovenia. Fast forward to the first stop of the day. We're gonna put the fuel in and yeah, well, then continue our trip. We have around 340 kilometers to Monaco. And by the way, the car is looking very nice and shiny. We didn't have rain so far. I don't think we will have it, at least I hope so. So yeah. So let's see. €38.8 per liter, so that's really a lot. And final stop before Monaco, 31 kilometers to go. But I just want to show you this. So 7.5 liters is the average consumption. And I wasn't driving too efficiently. So I think this is really good. And yeah, well, also you can see the range. Look at this, a bit less than 3/4 of tank and 617 kilometers of range. We are now entering France. There we go.
On the right, please follow the right-west lane.
And there we go on our left, Monaco, but not sure if you will be able to see it. So impressive.
First exit at the roundabout and continue to follow the exit.
And always some nice cars. You see 911 Cabriolet, then Bentley Bentayga facelift right in front of us. And we are now Maybach. And then Fairmont Hairpin will be here, as well as the Fairmont Hotel, of course. nice RS3. So as expected, a lot of nice cars around. Electric Rolls-Royce Spectre. Right guys, and that's it, we made it. Here is the beautiful Monaco. Thank you for watching this video. Do subscribe to the channel as there will be plenty of more to come. See you on the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, good morning. It is around 5 a.m. and we are departing on yet another road trip. This time we are going to Switzerland. So now let me unlock the car. I will put the luggage in and we are ready to go. And it's always nice to start early as we will have the night drive, and also when you are departing the city is completely empty. And one useful feature, I've put the route guidance and actually the address for the route guidance in my Mercedes Me app. So now I just need to press this and the car will start the route guidance. So no need to type it here on the screen. There we go, 939 kilometers. And yeah, this is how it looks. And we will now be entering Slovenia. Alright, and we are now in Slovenia, and usually you would need to buy the vignette, of course, but I already have the vignette for the whole year, so no need to stop. Of course you can also buy it online, so there's no need to stop even if you don't have the vignette for the whole year. And this is the overview of our route today. Still 907 kilometers to go. It was around 940 when we started. 6:14 and it's already so bright outside. And this is not what I was expecting. We have the traffic jam at, as you can see, 6:31 in the morning, just outside of Ljubljana. And yeah, it's gonna be around 10 minutes delay, but I also see something red over there as well. So yeah, not sure, not ideal. And soon we will be entering Austria. We have now Caravan Tunnel.
You'll reach a toll booth in 500 meters.
And after that there will be a border. And now the Austrian border. And that went well and fast, and we are now in Austria. And I love the scenery here in Austria. Amazing. Look at this.
The route includes vignette roads and toll roads. Your destination is located in an area.
making a first fuel stop of the day with some nice scenery behind us. Look at the range, 977 kilometers. So we are still in Austria, taking it easy. Of course, very strict in terms of speed limits. So yeah, you see the range, 977 kilometers. And we entered Germany. But as you can see, we have Stau, the traffic jam. And yeah, they actually stopped me on the border and just wanted to know the final location, and that's it. And we are now on the de-restricted part of the German highway, the Autobahn, which means we can do this and again the de-restricted part of the highway. By the way, some of you may not know the specs of my car, of course. I will tell you now. It's the Mercedes C300 4MATIC, which means we have the 2-liter mild hybrid petrol engine producing 258 horsepower plus additional 20 horsepower from the electric system. And yeah, well, the 6 seconds is the time to reach 100. Top speed is 250 kilometers per hour. The car is so good for long road trips like this one, as it's very comfortable, and also you see a lot of power, obviously, giving you nice possibilities here on German highway on the parts without the speed limit. But of course, also if you want to just cruise and enjoy the drive and take it slowly, you can do it as well. So if we put the classic screen on, let me show you this. So 120 kilometers per hour. Look at the RPMs. Now how good is that? And then if we go 130, so 130, 1000 and 600, something like that, RPMs for 130. So you can really just cruise and then push the throttle, put it the Sport Plus, and We are now going to enter Austria again before we reach Switzerland. Another stop for fuel just outside of Switzerland, and I actually stopped here because to get to the Switzerland we got off the highway, so we are now in this town. Not sure how is it called, but yeah, of course when you are in town the prices of fuel are cheaper compared to the pricing on the highway, of course. So here are the prices. And that's a nice Ferrari Portofino in front of us. Well, hello Switzerland. Speed limit is 120 here on the highway. You can see the augmented reality in action here. And now we have 157 kilometers to reach Basel. And that's a Ferrari Purosangue. Look at this. How gorgeous is that? And look at this useful feature of the Mercedes models. Currently we are sitting in a traffic jam just outside Zurich, but I want to know the weather in Basel. So, hey Mercedes,
How can I help?
tell me the weather in Basel, Switzerland.
Currently it is cloudy in Basel with a temperature of 22 degrees. In the evening it will be rainy with temperatures around 19 degrees.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, now we will go to the city center. I hope this is a garage that works all the time. So yeah, then we will take a walk, and I will actually film a bit of a city today as well.
Now keep right. In 500 meters turn left.
Finally managed to find the garage that will not close in an hour or two. So this one that I found will be open until 1 a.m. so that's good. So we can have a look at the city. Alright guys, as you can see, the city is very nice, very clean, beautiful buildings. Thank you for watching this vlog. Do subscribe to the channel and tell me in the comments how do you like the city and how do you like this let's say extended road trip vlog where you can also see the city as well. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.
Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. Today it's time for road trip. We are going towards Sofia in Bulgaria. I think this is going to be an interesting one. So without further ado, let's go. So here is our plan for today. Around 800 kilometers to reach Sofia in Bulgaria. I think it's gonna be really a nice drive, and I hope that the roads here are gonna be better than the previous time, the last time I went there. And usually I start my road trips, if you follow me regularly, you will know that I start them really early in the morning. But today we are starting at around 1:30, so 1:22 p.m. Because I just arrived from Paris yesterday, so I flew in and now we are going towards Sofia. I'm actually picking up my friend and we are going there. So yeah, that's why I didn't want to go early today, because I only arrived in Zagreb yesterday around 9 in the evening. So we have first of course Croatia, then Serbia, and then Bulgaria. Those are the countries that we are crossing today. First stop of today, time to get some food. We are now approaching the first border of today. Soon we will enter Serbia. All right, and now we've entered Serbia. Taking it easy through Serbia. They have these speed cameras which are here to check your average speed. You can see them on Waze, and they even have like a small improvised police station next to the place where you pay the toll for the highway, and there you can pay the ticket if you go above the speed limit. See this police station where sometimes there's a police waiting for the cars that have been driving above the speed limit. And we just passed Belgrade. We have 388 kilometers to go. And as you can see, it's already dark outside, but actually this ambience now is really nice, and nice sky, so we're gonna enjoy the rest of our drive here. And the first fuel stop of the day, we're gonna see how much it will be. This is the price. We are in Serbia. Not sure how much this is in euros though. So 48 liters, this is the price. So we are making progress, 174 kilometers to go, and now we're gonna be heading to the right, as you can see here, towards Sofia.
are now at the Bulgarian border, and first thing we need to do is buy the vignette over there where you can see the LEDs. So this is how it looks. You just get the paper, no more sticker, even though here I do have the stickers for various countries, but for Bulgaria it's the digital only. And now we can go. So we are now in Bulgaria, and last time we were here, the roads were really not that good. There was a lot of construction, and looks like everything is done now, so this is much better. We have made it to the city center. Lovely buildings around us.
In 200 meters, a traffic light, turn left.
And the navigation helping us to reach our hotel for the night. And as you can see, look at this. Looks so nice.
Red light camera reported ahead.
And we have made it. Look at the beautiful buildings around us. And just a few more kilometers to reach our hotel for the night. And thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you liked it, and definitely a bit of a different road trip this time, with a bit of a different route and different countries. So very nice indeed. And yeah, thank you so much for watching this one. Subscribe to the channel to see more videos like this, and see you on the next one. Bye bye.
Hello guys, good morning. It is 4 a.m. and we are off to another road trip. So here we have my freshly cleaned C-Class, and we are going towards Zurich in Switzerland. So I can't wait to be there. I am a big fan of that city, so let's go.
And I always love the early start to a road trip. The streets are empty. We have, of course, a night time, so there will be no traffic. And also I love driving during the night. So yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this. And now we go to where to. I'm gonna set the navigation, and you see here we have received destinations. So the destinations that I've selected on my app on the phone, so no need to type it here. And yeah, now we will just press let's go, and we are ready. 857 kilometers to go, as you can see here. This is the overview of our route. are now on the highway with some fog, so speed is limited to 100 kilometers per hour. And now we will enter Slovenia. There we go, we entered Slovenia, and I already have the vignette. So I have the vignette for the whole year, so no need to stop. Passing next to Ljubljana. And now here we go right, and the augmented reality showing us the way.
Now keep right towards A2.
And soon we will enter Austria. So now we have the toll booth where we will pay for the caravan tunnel.
You will reach a toll booth in 500 meters.
Time for Austrian border. And we are now in Austria. And it is getting brighter outside, so around 6:50, and there should be sunrise, but I don't think we will actually see the sun, as you can see here. The fog is clearing up, and we have nice scenery and nice weather now. New Teslas being delivered. And this is so nice. First stau of the day, so first traffic jam, but at least we have nice scenery around us. Next up, German border. First time seeing the new Porsche Macan electric on the road. So we are now in Germany, the restricted part of the Autobahn, and we can enjoy. And let me show you the range. So we have a bit less than half a tank left. A range shows 427 kilometers, and we already covered, let me just see this, so we already covered 464 kilometers with around half a tank, and actually it will be even more because I put the fuel yesterday and then drove also a few kilometers, so probably around 467-8 kilometers on around half tank of fuel. the restricted part of the Autobahn. So let's go. And by the way, if you are not familiar with the specification of my car, is the Mercedes C300 Firmatic, which means we have the petrol unit with mild hybrid system, 258 horsepower plus additional 20 horsepower from the electric system, and also the number 6 seconds to reach 100, and top speed is 250 kilometers per hour. Go back to Austria before we enter Switzerland. As you can see, 2.5 kilometers. We are crossing the border again. First fuel stop of the day, and let's just see this.
To the highlighted route.
So we covered 768 kilometers and still 76 kilometers of range left. Alright, so here is the car, time to put some fuel in it. So, euros, liters, the price per liter, I believe it's out there somewhere. So better price than on the highway. Alright, so 58.94 liters and 105 euros and 92 cents. Here is the range after refueling, 901 kilometers. And now we have the border with Switzerland. Hello Switzerland, so we are now here, only 111 kilometers to go until we reach Zurich. And yeah, taking it easy here. 120 kilometers per hour is the speed limit on the highways here in Switzerland. We have arrived. We'll go to the city center first. So yeah, here we are. Nice to be back in Zurich.
In 200 meters, turn slight left and follow the priority road.
Alright, made it to Zurich. As you can see, we have the lovely company in the car park, and I'm gonna go around the city and show you a bit more details of the city.
Now turn right.
Alright, the car is parked here, and now we're gonna pay for parking. So, as you can see, 30 minutes, 1 Swiss franc, then 1 hour 3, and then 2 hours 7.5. And I think the euros are not working here, so we'll need to go to the garage. Okay, so now I realized how it works. This is the parking spot 33. So if I press 33 and then 1 hour, maybe we can do more. Okay, let's do 1 hour. Okay, so it's working now. 1 hour 20 minutes. 25, 1 euro more gives us 15 minutes more, and let's do another euro. There we go. Okay, now I think that's it. I don't know what just happened, so whether we paid for this or not. So my guess is that when you press this spot, you can see that I have 1 hour 49 minutes still valid. So let's hope it's like that. And just look at the cars here. This is so good. I'm enjoying this. So the lady just explained to me, you just insert the money inside, put your spot, and then when the control comes, they see that you paid the parking. So we are all good, and let's go on a little walk and I will show you some details here. And look at this breathtaking view. This is so nice. And we are back here with my car, and as I thought, so when you press this, you can see how much parking the car in this spot has still to go. So that is the way to check whether the car has paid parking. Alright guys, that's it. Thank you so much for watching this video. Do subscribe to the channel, as there will be plenty of more to come, and see you on the next one. Bye bye.
Now turn right and then turn left.
Time to explore the city during the night, and look at this beautiful XL parking space, and we have a nice parking neighbor. This is a nice combo. And then over there, look at the cars. I mean, this is amazing. Love the spec on this one. Look at this.
Hello guys, good evening. Today we are off to Brussels in Belgium. We have a long road trip in front of us, and I'm looking forward to driving my Mercedes C-Class. And now without further ado, let's go.
Alright, so let's start the car. Press the start button. There we go, comes to life. And we are ready. And off we are into the car lift. It's always so nice to start early. It's not even 2 a.m. so 1:51, and yeah, we are just gonna cruise now through my hometown of Zagreb. And as you can see, we have the decorations here as well. And yeah, now I will also show you the overview of the route. And let's go here to notifications. You can see the address where we are heading in Brussels. So let's see the route. There we go, 1,278 kilometers. So as I told you, a long road trip. We have a lot of driving, but I'm really looking forward to it. Augmented reality, showing you where to go. And let me also show you the head-up display. Another cool and useful feature, especially on a road trip like this. cool is that? First border of today, approaching Croatian-Slovenian border. We just entered Slovenia, and first thing I'm gonna do is buy the vignette. So here is the vignette. Let's go and put it on the car. For Slovenia, I already have the vignette for the whole year, and now I just bought the vignette for the whole year for Austria. So we are now in the new year, and you may saw that we don't have the stickers, the vignettes anymore. That is because I changed the windshield. I had a crack somewhere here. So yeah, now we have the new windshield, and we're gonna put the new vignettes on it. So starting with this Austrian one. And a nice overview of our route for today. Slovenia, Austria, Germany, and then Belgium. Soon we will enter Austria. So Croatia, Slovenia, and now Austria next. Here we go. We are now officially in Austria. Some snow next to the road. Approaching border with Germany. And we are now officially in Germany. Let's take a look at the range. So we are a bit below half a tank. 426 kilometers of range left. And actually the first half of the tank, we covered 452 kilometers. Quick stop to stretch the legs. As you can see, a lot of snow around us, and the car is beginning to be dirty, of course, from the road, and looks actually pretty nice because you can see that it is being well used. Alright, and now we have the de-restricted part of the German Autobahn again. Let me actually put the car into sport mode. To 20, to 25. $200. And now the speed limit winter tires 240. There we go. So we have the winter tires and you can set the speed limit within the system. So that was 240, and really in this car you can just cruise here on the autobahn, high speeds, but you feel really comfortable here, and it's such a pleasure to drive the car and do this kind of long road trip, and especially enjoy the sections here without the speed limit. And again, and now we have a nice section, no speed limit, so let's go. We've come to the first fuel stop of today. 100 octane fuel, and look at the price. So €2.37.9 per liter for this one. 49 liters, 49.22 liters for €117.09. And we are approaching Frankfurt. We are now passing the Frankfurt airport. In the distance, maybe you can see the plane landing. And yeah, as you can see, the weather, it is raining. We can also expect some snow later on. And now we have snow.
Hazard reported ahead.
And quick stop before we continue the drive. As you can see, it is really snowing now, and I really love this. Look at this nice scenery, and off we go. It is pretty cold. 147 kilometers to go. And we are entering Netherlands. We just entered Netherlands, the additional country on our list that we are going through today. So after this, there will be Belgium and of course the Brussels, the destination for today. And the speed limit here is 100 kilometers per hour on the highway from 6 in the morning until 19 o'clock, so 7 p.m. And then from the 7 p.m. until 6 a.m. It is 120 kilometers per hour. Belgium. There we go. This is Lotus Electra, the electric SUV.
Exiting average speed check.
Last stop for today, filling up the car. The price here is cheaper for the petrol, 1.751 for the liter, so that is okay. And I want to show you something. So here is the standard petrol station, and here we have the charging stations. Look at this. And here it is, 48.7 liters for 85 euros and 27 cents for this Supreme Plus petrol, so that is good. Entering the city of Brussels. And here we are, arrived at our destination. Here is the view from the hotel room. The car is in the garage, and now we're gonna take a walk through the old town. Alright then, this is the main square. Look how beautiful the buildings are. Look at the attention to details on each one of them. I mean, this is so gorgeous. Look at this, for example. Tell me in the comments, how do you like this square? I think really it is gorgeous and it's so nice to walk here. And well, when you're driving, you know, a lot and in unknown situations and cities, this could happen. So this just happened. It's actually the first time I scratched the wheel, and as you can see, it will need to be repaired. Some people will say like, why do you care about this? Well, I do care, so I would like this to be you know, like new. So I will probably try to take it to the shop to fix it. So what happened is that I was in a narrow street, and the navigation told me to go one way. I realized that's not the way to go. Then I needed to turn right. But I noticed while I was driving in this narrow street, there was a curb on both sides. And then during the turn, there was no curb. So I just turned thinking there's no curb. But actually, there was a curb later on. So when you like make the turn, then there is a curb. So yeah, this is what happened. Not ideal. Tell me in the comments, would you be bothered by this, or or would you not care? Because like from distance you cannot see that well, but yeah, I don't like it. Right guys, now again during the day, it's actually now my last day here, but when I arrived, yeah, it was time for dinner and the first meal of the day actually, so that is why I finished filming. But now I'm showing you this beautiful square once again during the daylight. And that's it guys, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed this vlog style of video, and I'm gonna see you on the next one. Bye bye.
Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. Today another road trip video, and we are heading towards Austria, and it's gonna be a bit different than usual. We will go to Austria near the border with Germany, and then come back here to Croatia in the same day. Starting the car. Alright, and we are ready to go. First thing to do, get into the car lift. A bit tricky, but once you do this every day for a few times in the day, you get used to it. And it is 4 a.m. so empty streets, and enjoying this night drive through the city. So we are now departing my hometown of Zagreb and heading towards Austria. Name of the city that we are heading to, and now the car is letting us know that there's a pothole here. Anyway, the city that we are heading to, Ried im Inkreis, that's the name of the city. And I always love these night drives, and yeah, very peaceful, and definitely enjoying them. Tell me in the comments, do you like night driving? And now here you see the traffic light view. So showing you the traffic light, you see from here, for example, I would not see it. I would need to, you know, lean forward and look like this. But then on this screen you can see it on the screen itself. So also a very convenient feature of this Mercedes C-Class.
exiting the city soon, and I've set the navigation 410 kilometers to go. It's around 420 in total from the city center. By the way, if you are from Croatia or you are passing by this area often, just information here. So as you can see, we have the new speed camera, which we will approach soon. So it's the speed camera on the highway. You can see it over there.
Speed trap reported ahead.
And approaching the first border of today, Croatia to Slovenia. And we just entered Slovenia. You may remember last time I bought the vignette here when I was driving to Brussels about 2 weeks ago. But now I just want to grab something from my bag, as we already have the vignette for Austria for the whole year, and also for Slovenia. Slovenian one is the digital one. A lot of traffic for 5:15 a.m. Approaching the border with Austria, so Slovenian-Austrian border, and so many cars, probably people that are actually working in Austria here from Slovenia. And this 100 kilometers per hour IGL speed limit is now active. So we're gonna cruise at 100 kilometers per hour. So I believe this is like the environmental speed limit. Tell me in the comments if you know more details about this. But I know that when you see this, you need to slow down to 100 kilometers per hour and just cruise at this speed here in Austria. Long tunnel, and now let's check out the consumption on the trip so far. 7.4 liters, and we covered 214 kilometers. I will actually try to do the consumption on the whole trip and see how that goes, and also I will check how much can we do with one tank of fuel. And even though Austria has vignette, you do need to pay for some things, including the tunnels, for example. And it's getting brighter outside. 7 in the morning right now. Let me now show you the consumption. So 7 liters, which is really good. 291 kilometers covered so far on the trip. Tunnels and 100 km/h speed limits dropped the consumption to 6.8 liters per 100 kilometers for now. So that's really impressive. First stop, and actually the only stop we're gonna make on our way to Ried in Imkreis. It's gonna be now, just to stretch the legs and have something to eat. 70 cents for toilet, but at least we have the card payment as well. And by the way, the engine in my car, this is the C300 4MATIC, which means we have the petrol with mild hybrid technology and the 4MATIC all-wheel drive, 258 horsepower from the petrol unit and additional 20 horsepower from EQ boost. So I think the numbers that you saw regarding the consumption are really impressive for an engine like this. Now let's continue our trip. Soon we will reach our destination. And look at the number of speed cameras on this highway. And this is our exit. Now some local roads, and in a few minutes time we will reach our destination for today. And of course stay tuned, as we will be also going back to Zagreb today, so I will try to film also some details from the trip back home. And we've made it. And let me show you the statistics. 417 kilometers, still more than half a tank of fuel here, and yeah, 6.9 liters average consumption. And fast forward, we are ready to start our journey back to Zagreb. It's around 5:30 in the evening, so 5:30 p.m. and we are ready to start driving back. 421 kilometers to go. Let me show you an overview of the route. There we go. We are outside of the city, already on the highway, and as you can construction here in the tunnel. Speed limit 80 kilometers per hour. I realized that this trip computer has restarted now, but we know the numbers that we had from Zagreb to Austria, so I will just add them and then we will see the range, for example, as well as the consumption. So currently we have 52 kilometers on this new trip. 417 was the trip towards Austria, and then also we need to add around 2 or 3 kilometers for the trip from petrol station to my home. So actually now 420 plus 53, that's the range, that actually that's the distance that we covered with less than half a tank, because we still have a little bit here. As you can see, it's not half a tank yet. There's a castle on the hill. Not sure how much the camera is catching it. Again, 100 kilometers per hour speed limit. But at least those speed limits make this drive really efficient. So look at the numbers. And again, IGL 100 kilometer per hour speed limit. So this drive through Austria, the car is consuming just 6.1 liters per 100 kilometers. For a petrol with mild hybrid system, so almost 280 horsepower in the car, all-wheel drive, this is so good. And write me in your comments, what is your car and your consumption? I really want to know, like on road trips, on the highway, or maybe in the city. So what is your consumption in your car? Approaching the border, so Austrian-Slovenian border, we are now entering Slovenia. Is getting heavier, but luckily we only have 106 kilometers to go. And finally back to Croatia. So here is the border. Soon we will be back in Croatia. Driving through Croatia. We are almost back home. Back in Zagreb, behind Porsche 911. Nice sight here at the traffic light. It's Friday night, so quite busy around us. Petrol station is just around the corner there. Car is filthy, as you can see, and look at this, 413 kilometers in this trip back, and you remember 417 on the way towards it, and also around 2-3 kilometers again extra for when I put the fuel in car yesterday before the trip and went back to my home. So That would be 420 plus 413, and if I'm correct, that would be 833 kilometers. And look at this, still quite a lot of fuel here. And now we are going to a petrol station to see exactly how much I'm gonna put, and we can then also calculate how much fuel we still have left. Car is filthy, as you can see, and we are putting the fuel €1.93, the price per liter, and now we will see how much we can put here. The full tank is, I think, 65 liters. So now we will see how much we still had left in the tank. There we go. So we had around 10 liters. We would definitely be able to cover more than 100 kilometers, so probably 130, 40, something like that. But yeah, definitely impressive. So that means we would have 1,000 kilometers. And also have in mind that start-stop are usually deactivated, and so I did also on this drive, and also I did not use the eco mode, so you could save even more you can be even more efficient that way. So really impressive. And we are back to beautiful Zagreb, and the town is really busy. Friday night, people going out, and we are going to edit some videos. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this video, and tell me in the comments how do you like this vlog type of video. So of course today we didn't have too much driving. I mean, we did cover more than 800 kilometers. Oh, by the way, the Bentley, look at this, nice. Yeah, we did cover over 800 kilometers, but yeah, it's not like the mega road trip that I sometimes film. So yeah, tell me in the comments how do you like this one, and that's it for now. See you on the next one. Bye bye.
Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, welcome back to another road trip video. Today we are going towards Geneva in Switzerland. I'm really looking forward to this trip, so let's go. First things first, get into the car lift. Relaxed night drive through my hometown of Zagreb. I'm a huge fan of night driving, and yeah, as you can see, 4 hours 15 minutes in the morning, so of course no traffic at all, and let's enjoy this drive.
Caution, pothole.
The car warning us there's a pothole somewhere here. Okay. Look how nice does the car look in the mirror. That is so cool. We are now here at the traffic light, and as you can see, we have the traffic light view that helps you. So currently we are not near the traffic light, but if you are near the traffic light, here you have the wide angle view from the camera, so yeah, you don't need to lean forward to see the traffic lights. So very useful feature. Speaking about useful features, here you can see the notifications and the received destinations. I actually put this through my mobile app, so I don't need to type it here. So we will just press this, and now the route is being calculated. So 936 kilometers to go. And the route overview for today. So we are driving towards Geneva. We will go into Slovenia, then Italy, France, and then of course Switzerland, Geneva. So very nice route. Been here a few times, and I always love driving this section. So yeah, looking forward to it. Exiting the city, and soon we will be on the highway.
You will reach a toll booth in 900 meters.
Molimo vas, pričekajte. Hvala vam, želimo vam ugodnu.
Approaching the first border of today, Croatian-Slovenian border. We entered Slovenia. Here is where you would buy the vignette, but we already have it, the online one, so I have it for the whole year. Quite busy on the road. We are passing through Ljubljana. It is currently 5:30 in the morning, so a lot of people going to work. Getting a bit brighter outside. One question for those of you that travel through this road. So all navigations say that you should go here to the right through Nova Gorica, and then on the left we have the way through Trieste. And I don't know, I think this one is not necessarily better because you have lower speed limits. The road is more narrow. Lovely sunrise, I think we will have pretty soon by the looks in the rear view mirror. We just passed another border and we are now in Italy. see the new generation X3 and the previous generation on the left. And that was a stone chip, and it sounded very bad, but hopefully no damage. Toll booth, and of course here it gets a bit crowded. Outskirts of Milano. This is our exit, and here, as you can see, there is a sign
Right towards
that trucks are not allowed, and here it will be a tight squeeze. I remember this from last time. So look at this. This is crazy. I don't want to scratch the rims, so going very slow. So what just happened there is, I think this was the same last year I went to Geneva. So on this road the trucks are not allowed. I don't know if it's because of some construction or something, but this is the way to keep the trucks out of this road, because they cannot physically fit here, you know. So they just need to go the other way. And now you can see the mountains. I will zoom in. Reserve fuel levels, so we will be searching for the next available petrol station. We will be taking this one because the next one is after 60 kilometers, so there was a sign, you know. So yeah, definitely this one is the best option. First fuel stop of the day. Mountains behind me, C-Class behind me, and let's put the fuel and see how much did the car consume so far. €1.96.5, I believe, or 9, I don't know. Is the price per liter. Okay, so almost 57 liters. And the car is still pretty clean, I would say. Full tank of fuel is here and we are ready to continue the trip. Let's just admire and enjoy this view. I mean, look at the mountains in front of us. Beautiful. Now we have the toll booth and then the Mont Blanc tunnel. So I think in 43 kilometers we will reach the Mont Blanc tunnel. Then we will pay the toll for the tunnel and go through it. So that will be an interesting part of the journey as well. here we go. Tunnel Mont Blanc will be here in few moments.
You will reach a toll booth in 200 meters.
And a quick stop here in front of the tunnel to admire the views. Okay, so we will now pay the toll for the tunnel. There's actually a better price if you take the two ways, so going there and back within a period of time. But I think I will take just one way because I have another plan to go to one ski resort in Switzerland after Geneva. But that will be, if it happens, that will be a different video, so stay tuned for that as well. Okay, so first thing, 55 euros and 80 cents is the price for one way. You get this card with the information about the drive itself in the tunnel. And currently I've been informed that we will be stationary here for around 5 to 10 minutes. As you can see, regulation stopped, so they do have you know, a protocol of the vehicles going through. So yeah, now there's a pause of 5 to 10 minutes. So as soon as this goes up, we can go. And yeah, again, if you book the two-way ticket, it would be I mean, it will be less expensive compared to buying two tickets for one way. And off we go.
Hotel and suite.
Cruise control on, and just enjoying this long tunnel. And we are out of the tunnel.
Please follow the road for 3 kilometers. The route includes toll roads. Your destination is located in an area with restricted access.
And now a downhill section. And I've passed here quite a few times actually, on various occasions. And here to the left you would go to Chamonix, a nice ski resort. This is so cool. Geneva. First we have the border and we need to buy the vignette. And now it's sticker time. So I just bought this Swiss vignette. It was I think around 44.5 euros, something like that. And then this is the eco vignette that you need to get into the center of Geneva. Actually, this arrived to my home address a few weeks ago because I ordered it online. So you put the documents of the car and yeah, then you get it. So I need to put those two on the car. Okay, then eco vignette is here and the Swiss vignette for the highway is over there. And then also here we have the vignette for Austria. We are now in Switzerland heading towards the center of Geneva.
In 200 meters, turn left. In 400 meters, go straight and then turn right.
And we are in the center of Geneva.
In 300
It's so nice
meters,
to be
go
back.
straight and then turn right.
Gorgeous scenery around us, beautiful buildings. And now we will take a walk around the town. All right, entering the garage here in the center. Let's check out the prices. Here they are. Car is parked and we are ready to explore Geneva. Look at this beautiful site. Gorgeous buildings, and we have the lake, and the whole surrounding is just so beautiful. We just passed under the bridge to the other side here. This looks so impressive. I will try to zoom it in. Right guys, so I hope you enjoyed this vlog. I think it's gonna be a pretty long one, and see you on the next one.
Hello guys, good morning, welcome back to the channel. Today we are off to another adventure. So we are going on a road trip. It is around 6:40 here in Geneva, and as you can see, the sun is about to come out, and yeah, we are ready to go. We are driving towards Davos, also in Switzerland, the well-known ski resort. So looking forward to that, and let's immediately get into the car. I've just gone outside of my garage here
in the hotel that I had in Geneva. And yeah, well, we can now start the drive itself. And we are already on the highway. Under received destinations, we have also DAVOS, so I put it through my mobile app. Another convenient thing, so we can just press let's go and the car will now calculate the
Please
route.
follow the road for 60 kilometers.
There we go. We have 431 kilometers to go. And you can see the mountains.
The route includes vignette roads.
Beautiful. And in today's road trip, I think we will have amazing scenery throughout the whole journey, especially when we come to the country roads towards the end of our drive. Here is the Palexpo Geneva. So here the Auto Experience Geneva, the new automotive event, the new car show, the first edition is being held. And you can watch my full tour of the event on my channel. It is already live because I uploaded it yesterday. So yeah, now let's continue the trip. Speed limit in Switzerland on the highway is 120 kilometers per hour.
In 2 kilometers, move to the left.
And now again,
Now keep left towards
we
A1.
go left. So to the right would be towards Basel and also towards Germany as well. And on our left, and actually straight now, towards Zurich, and of course eventually towards our destination, Davos. And look at the horses. Hello there. Passing near Zurich, and the navigation doing a great job helping us get to the destination as smooth as possible with the augmented reality. And you can see here on the map how close we are to Zurich now. Take a look at this on our left. Not sure how much the camera is catching it, but we have the nice view at the lake, and then in front of us the mountains. Now you will see the lake as well. And this is the facelifted BMW M4. Love those new taillights. I will stop here to get some fuel. We could make the whole trip, but with that half a tank that we had, but I want to arrive with a lot of fuel, of course, so I think this is the best solution. Let's go. Beautiful view behind us, and let's put some fuel in the car. V-Power 100, 2.17 Swiss francs per liter. So yeah, definitely not cheap. And that's it, 54, a bit over 54 liters.
Includes vignette rows.
Okay, let's continue our drive.
Please follow the road for 46 kilometers. Please follow the road for 46 kilometers.
Long tunnel, over 5 kilometers, so we have 4.8 to go. Wow, look at this. There's a lake also. And I've just realized I haven't shown you the range. It is now 999 kilometers. It's just got up to 1000. And for a petrol car, so this is a petrol mild hybrid C300 4MATIC, petrol with mild hybrid technology, 258 horsepower, plus additional 20 from EQ Boost. Exit of highway, and look at the beautiful Ferrari. A few cars in front of us.
At the roundabout, drive straight ahead and
And now we have 43 kilometers of country roads. More to go, and I'm loving this road and all the beautiful nature around us, and a lot of traffic from the opposite direction. bridge. See, now we have some nice turns, and also you can see snow around us as well. There we go. Willkommen. Welcome, Davos. And we are now in the center of the city.
In 300 meters, turn sharp left.
I think this is a very famous one, where a lot of celebrities also stayed in. And now we will turn here and go the other way around. And actually then we are going skiing. So we have, and actually look at this beautiful church. So yeah, we are going skiing. Actually my father is already on the slopes, so I'm meeting him, and in his car are my skis, and the rest of equipment is with me. So yeah, a lot of logistics into this, but yeah. And look at this, how nice does this look? And over there, not sure if you can see it. Yes, I think you can now. It's a very cool hotel, and hopefully I will go there to have a drink or to have something to eat later on. And look at this. This is the proper way to use the new 992. So this is the facelifted version. Looks so good. And again, being properly used. And now I also see my father's car with Croatian license plates. There we go, successfully made it to Davos. We are now going skiing. Maybe I will actually also film some scenes there. I think you might like it. And that's it for now. Thank you for watching this video. Do subscribe and see you on the next one. Bye bye. Drink at this crazy hotel. Look at this architecture, looks so cool. And yeah, well, we are parked here and we are ready to go to have a drink here, a coffee, a tea, or something like that. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to another road trip. This time we don't have the early start. It is around 10:30 in the morning. And yeah, we are off to another adventure. This time we are driving east of Zagreb towards Belgrade in Serbia. All right, and let's go. The car has just come back from the service yesterday. More than 56,000 kilometers on the clock now. So let's go and let's enter the now already famous car lift here in the garage. So we will now reverse into this, and the thing is I need to reverse and make myself get myself into the position to enter, because once you call the lift you have like 20 seconds to enter, otherwise it will start to close, so you need to be careful with that as well. You're now in position, so let's call it. There we go. Now all you need to do is enter, and of course you need to be very careful, as yeah, it's a bit tricky. Tell me in the comments what are your thoughts. I'm already used to it, but there we go. Mission accomplished. And we are now driving in Zagreb, as you can see, 10:50, so we don't have the early start like usual, which means well, you will be able to see more of the city here in this road trip vlog, but also it means more traffic here around us.
Now turn right and follow the priority road.
And as I was saying, quite a lot of traffic, of course, the usual thing here in Zagreb during the day. But yeah, I can also show you the overview of our route. Okay, so here we go. Just under 400 kilometers to reach Belgrade from Zagreb. And maybe this would
Now
be
turn right towards
a better
A1.
one. There we go, like this.
In 300 meters, turn right towards A1.
And this
Now turn
augmented
slight
reality
right towards A3.
really helps you a lot. Of course, here I don't need it, but I put it on, of course, since later on I will need it. And yeah, definitely very helpful feature on road trips. And soon we will be out of the city, and you may notice that this is the different route compared to most of the other road trips that I do, because usually we are heading towards west, so west of Zagreb and then towards Slovenia, but today we are heading east towards Serbia, so that is why here we are taking a different route, as you can see. Passing by IKEA, exiting Zagreb.
Please follow the road for
and
198
soon
kilometers.
We will be on the highway.
The route includes toll roads.
There we go, entering the highway. Section of construction here. I've been driving here for probably already around 6-7 minutes, and still quite a long way to go, so not ideal. Alright, and finally we have normal highway again. All highways are straight, but this one have really long sections where you don't even need to, you know, turn the wheel. It's just straight. So make sure you are well rested before driving this route. And what do we have here? Another construction work. Approaching toll booth. We will go. No, actually I need to go here. And now we have Croatian-Serbian border in front of us.
The route includes toll roads.
and hopefully we won't have too much traffic. And we've just entered Serbia. There we go, the sign is here. 130 speed limit on the highway. And speaking about the speed limit here on the highway in Serbia, they do have the system to measure the average speed, so I will show you that. They have the cameras in various sections, so you need to be careful, of course, and obey the speed limit. And here we have the toll booth, so we will take the ticket here. Okay. And it used to be the system used to be based on the ticket itself, so you would get this ticket and then they would see, you know, how fast you went from the entrance to the exit. But now they have more sophisticated system with sections included. As you can see, 105 kilometers still to go.
Please follow the road for 74 kilometers. Please proceed to the highlighted route.
And we are now on the petrol station. I actually stopped here because I need to buy the SIM card for Serbia, because my mobile carrier has huge prices when you're outside of EU for internet and everything. So that's why we are buying the SIM card here and also refueling the car since we need to stop. Usually I never stop until the car needs fuel, but yeah, now we will stop. So tell me in the comments, how often do you stop on your trips? V-Power 100 and 33 liters, a bit over the liquid inside, but I've been driving the car in my hometown of Zagreb before the trip, so I didn't start with the full tank of fuel. There we go. Okay, so that is done, and actually it was a bit trickier than I expected, because there's a new law and you need to register the number, so I cannot just buy a SIM card. So I did that. So for the future visits I will use this same card that I have now.
Please follow the road for 74 kilometers. Now turn right.
And in around 100 kilometers we will be in Belgrade. And now you see on Waze those cameras that are here.
Speed trap reported ahead.
To check the average speed, actually, as I understood. Approaching now the second set of cameras for the speed. Approaching toll booth, and you can see a little police station, police cars over there, so they the spot. If you have higher average speed than 130 kilometers per hour. How cool is this? And the traffic is flowing very good actually. Usually here already I would be stuck in traffic, but now arriving before 3 p.m. means not that much traffic yet. Of course, it will be a different situation in an hour or two, and we are heading towards the center of Belgrade. And here we have the view at the Belgrade waterfront. Of course the fence is getting in the way, but I will go there now to show you a bit more.
In 500 meters, keep left.
And every time I come here, more and more buildings are being built. So this is the all new neighborhood. The whole neighborhood is being built.
In 200 meters, turn left.
Okay, so now you can see the tower here, and then also other new buildings all around us, and the ones in construction over there. And a quick stop here, as you can see, the tall building behind me, the tower here at the Belgrade waterfront. Show you the river now. There we go. Alright, and now we will head to my hotel. So if I go to received destinations, I already put it in my mobile app. And yeah, let's see how much we have.
In 200 meters, turn left.
So not too much to go now. The entrance to the parking is here.
Your destination. Your destination is on the left.
Be careful here. for the wheels, as you can see. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna press this. So it's all good. Here are the prices, and now let's continue. And apart from this, well, narrow entrance, this garage is very good, and it's one of the reasons why I always choose this hotel. It's my personal favorite in Belgrade. And I found my spot, the same one that I used last time I visited here and stayed in this hotel. It's gonna be that one. Here is how it looks. So protected parking space. And now I'm gonna check in and go to the room. And let me give you a tour of the room, as it's really impressive. You can change these settings for the lights. Okay, we have those additional ones. And yeah, how it looks. Nice desk for working. And here we have the nice view. And also I will show you the bathroom. There we go. So that was the hotel room tour. Definitely among the best ones that I had. And yeah, probably I will go now to have something to eat, and maybe you know, go on a walk around the town. So thank you so much for watching this video. Do subscribe to the channel for more. Tell me in the comments how do you like those road trip vlogs, and see you on the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. Time for another road trip. Today we are driving towards Salzburg in Austria. So let's go. And the first thing to do is get into the car lift. So you see, I've already pressed the button and called it. So now it is here, and we need to be careful when entering the car lift. You can see also our car over there. There we go. And yeah, it's a tight squeeze here, but once you get used to it, it's not that bad. This is how it looks. And if you follow me regularly, you will know that this is a bit weird. Usually I start early in the morning for the road trips, and also I have full tank of fuel. But since yesterday I arrived just before midnight from Belgrade, also I had some things to do today, so that's why we don't have a clean car, we don't have the full tank of fuel, and we are not starting early like you know, would be my usual routine for the road trips. Tell me in the comments, what time do you prefer to start a road trip? What is your best you know, time? And like to prepare? Do you like your car to be fully clean for the trip like I do? And unfortunately, that's not the case for today. And also, do you have some other routines for the road trip? And this will be our first stop of today. And that's it, we are filling up the car. I think never have I ever filled up the car that early in the road trip. But yeah, let's continue the drive now. 1.8 euros per liter, and we've put almost 47 liters in the car. Okay, so full tank of fuel and we are ready to go.
Please follow the road for 3 kilometers.
Now we have the first border, Croatian-Slovenian border. We've just entered Slovenia. I already have the vignette for the whole year, so we are good to go. And I can already see on Waze the traffic jam in front of us. And here is also the reason, so 2 lanes merging into one. And we have construction works. Not ideal, but it's okay. Passing Ljubljana, and there will be a traffic jam, I think. And we are also notified here. And there we go, it's happening now. Our exit towards Austria, you can see it will be in 1,700 meters, and hopefully there it will be a bit less crowded. Of course, here it's 16:32, so people going from work back to home. That's why we have so much traffic and the traffic jams actually. Lovely mountains in front of us, and next up we have Caravan Tunnel. And by the way, someone asked me about the head-up display and the views, so I will now show you the views that you have. This is the standard one, then Sport, Minimal, Eco Display, and the Settings. I mostly use this one, but this Sport is also very cool. Nice S-Class passing us from Zagreb actually. And now we have Karavanke in front of us, so Caravan Tunnel. And we need to pay for the tunnel here. So I think that one is also good. Yes. Inside the tunnel, 80 kilometers per hour speed limit. I've set the cruise control. And we are now driving 7.9 kilometers. It's set when we enter the tunnel here. And you can see the lovely ambient lights in the C-Class. I really love this interior, and it feels so nice. Out of the tunnel, and next up is the border, which you see in the distance. And hello, Austria. Just a bit over 200 kilometers to go now. So 203 to be precise.
Now keep left towards A10.
This is nice scenery, check it out. Sun is setting down, we have the mountains in front of us. Not so many cars around us now, so enjoying the drive. Another toll booth.
You will reach a toll booth in 300 meters.
And here we need to pay for the tunnels again, so we will go to the self-service one. There we go. Another long tunnel ahead of us, Talwet Tunnel. And there's 80 kilometers speed limit, so let's set the cruise control to 80 and let's go. Quick stop to get something to eat and look at the scenery here around us. And also on the other side as well. I really love this road trip feeling. And you can see also there the M3 Touring. And now you see it from close. It's got a Croatian license plate, so from Zagreb. So nice. Huge thumb up for the owner. And now we go to our car. Lovely animation. And we can continue our trip. And yeah, I didn't say, but the vignette for Austria is already here. This is the vignette for the whole year. So that's why we didn't need to stop and buy the vignette for Austria. But the tunnels, they are paid separately. And I believe over there you can see, I believe those are the ski tracks. Actually not on camera, I think. It's not possible to see. But here we have Flachau Winkel. It's the ski resort. I actually have been here. I've been to Flachau, but you can then ski on this resort as well. I'm not sure. I think you cannot see. But yeah, are there any ski fans out? I mean, among the audience? If yes, tell me. Have you been in Flachau? And actually, you know, which ski resort do you like? As I am a fan of skiing, so yeah, especially in the last 2 years, I've been active again. But yeah, I've also, you know, I've been skiing since I was really young. Yeah, now we are continuing our trip towards Salzburg. Here was the exit towards Flachau. Construction here near Salzburg. So you see we are redirected to the other tunnel, and that one is being worked on.
Entering average speed check.
Here is our exit.
In 400 meters, turn right and then go straight. In 200 meters, at the end of the road, turn right towards E1 and then go straight. Now turn right towards E1 and then go straight.
Augmented reality really helping in situations like this.
Now go straight and continue to follow B1.
We are now very close to the garage. And then we will take a walk around the town. Actually, I've been to Salzburg.
In 200 meters at the traffic light, turn slight right, then you will have reached your destination.
But that was long time ago, so looking forward to seeing it again. Alright, so there is A and B parking, And I've read somewhere that B is closer to the town, so
You have reached your
we
destination.
will go to the B. I hope it's got a nice entrance. Okay, so there's a tunnel. And I don't know, where do we go? Okay, so that one has 87 spots and the other ones have more than 100, so I will go to them. And you can see the prices here. Let's go. And with this, it's actually pretty easy to maneuver through the garages, and this really helps me a lot. Let's check this floor. Try to find the space here. Look at this. How cool is this vintage Citroen? And plenty of space here, so I think this is where we will park. We are parked next to another C-Class. This is the state model, and we are ready to go around the town to see what's happening and to enjoy a bit of sightseeing. And we are now outside of the tunnel, outside of garage, ready to go on a night walk. Okay, so now with this tunnel we will walk to the city. Okay, so let's see. We are here and we need to go there. And look at this. There's also the fortress up there. And we've come to this lovely square. This looks so nice. Look at the buildings. Look how nice and clean everything is. Take a look at this. Gorgeous. Okay, and this now looks magnificent. So look at all those buildings, then the castle in the distance. This is the Mozart Square. And really, I'm loving this city. Night walk is over. I made a rookie mistake leaving the ticket for parking in the car, so I need to go in the car, get the ticket, and then go to pay. Exiting the garage. Actually, there's a parking machine here as well. Okay, we can go now straight to the hotel and then to sleep. Okay, so again, looking here. Okay, now it's even easier with the lights, but it's definitely tricky, as you can see here. So I need to be extra careful. And I will try to find the last spot. Oh, this would be my choice, but it's taken. Okay, so that would usually be the choice, but you see the door there, so we're not taking that one. Maybe this one. Okay, and that's it. This is our spot. The car will be here. No cars around us, so that's good. And we're gonna go to the hotel room and get some sleep. Thank you so much for watching this video. Do subscribe and see you on the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we are driving towards MAKARSKA. So we are going on holiday, but I'm gonna film the vlog and show you the details. I want to show you the Croatian coast. We're also gonna be visiting other cities as well, so stay tuned for those videos as well. As you can see, the car is ready, freshly cleaned, looking gorgeous. And also I will include in today's video the drive from today, so from Zagreb to MAKARSKA, and then also some driving from tomorrow during the day. So I think it's gonna be very nice. I hope you will enjoy. And yeah, now let's enter the car. As you can see, lovely spec, and we are actually ready to start. So we also have a few errands to do in the city before the actual start, but I'm filming this intro now. There we go. Okay then, time to start the drive. Put it to drive and off we go. We still have plenty of things to do in the city, so we're not gonna be departing right now towards the highway. First, again, some things to do before the actual start. It's so nice to be here behind the steering wheel of the C-Class, and I hope you will enjoy this vlog. Bit of sightseeing before we head out of the town. And since it's August, Friday afternoon, not many people around usually, so it's 16, 15. Usually you would have so much traffic here in the center, but right now, as you can see, everything going very smooth and almost no traffic at all. Okay, and we have started. I will go here to receive destinations, and I already put MAKARSKA on my mobile phone app. Now here you have the info regarding your destination. So as you can see, 450 kilometers. So we just press let's go. Now the car is calculating the route.
Please follow
There
the
we
road
go.
for
Here
3
is how it
kilometers.
looks. Okay, and we are now entering the highway, and we have here the ends, which is on Croatian elektronička
Now keep
naplata
left and
cestarine.
continue to follow
So
A1.
we will just have the beeping sound and we will be ready to go through without getting the ticket itself. And the lanes here on the right are for the ends, so we will go here. There we go, and this is the process. So just come here, and that's it. And let me show you the view that I have here on the head-up display. Quite cool, don't you agree? So we have the route, the RPMs, the speed limit, and also in the upper section you can see the arrival time and the kilometers.
Now keep left towards E71.
We go here left towards Split, and if you want to go to Pula and Rijeka, you go to the right. So the way for Austria would be here on the right. And we are now approaching Mala Kapela, which is one of 2 big tunnels on today's route. So it is here, and you will see it in front of us in a few seconds. There we go. And let's see the length. So around 5.78. So 5 kilometers and 780 meters. There we go. Now you can see the ambient lights of the car. I know a lot of you also love it just as much as I do. And we can change also the color. In one of the previous videos, somebody asked me about the settings for the ambient lights. So here they are. You can change between various monochrome options, or you can have the multicolor. So now like one section will be one color and the other section a different one, which is also very cool. And I want to hear your thoughts. Which one is your favorite? I think this red one is very cool with the blue and red, and it's also changing. But if you follow me regularly, you will know that my personal favorite is this blue one. approaching the second big tunnel on today's trip. It's called Tunel Sveti Rok. It's a Sveti Rok tunnel, and you will be able to see it right now.
Caution in 400 meters traffic event ahead. In 400 meters traffic event ahead.
The sunset. How gorgeous is that? We've just refueled the car and we had the hot dogs, which are a recommendation. And now we are ready to continue our drive. The car still looks very clean. Split now. Beautiful city. MAKARSKA, and Salzburg, so this is where we go.
In 1 kilometer, please take the next exit on the right onto Road 76.
And look at the augmented
please
reality.
follow the rightmost lane.
Now you will see how it will indicate you with the arrows, point you to where you should go. There we go. So we are now turning right.
Now exit right onto Road 76.
Okay, and this is how it works. So no need to stop here to pay, you just go to here. And there we go. And now tunnel Sveti Ilija.
At the roundabout, turn left.
Now if this was during the day, we would
At the
have
roundabout, turn left.
amazing view at the sea, but now not so much. Entering the city center, this is the main road. So you see the ships, right? As well as the palm trees. And we will actually park here, since it's pretty hard to find a spot, and we will go on a little walk. Price for parking 1 hour, 4 euros. Now we got the ticket here. There we go. That's a nice 992.
Please make a U-turn if possible. Please make a U-turn if possible.
Okay guys, so that's it for today, but don't worry, tomorrow I will film again, so you will be able to see this beautiful coastal road, but of course during the day with the views on the sea and the nature around us, you will see it will be amazing, so stay tuned for that, and yeah, see you on the next day. And Digital Lights doing amazing job here. Just look at this. Look how they illuminate the road. And fast forward to the next day, we have my C-Class behind me and we are ready to go on a drive. Look at the scenes here behind me, and I think we're gonna enjoy this one, and I hope actually that you are going to enjoy it with me. And we are now driving on MAKARSKA Riviera. You have gorgeous roads here and gorgeous places. So we are visiting MAKARSKA again now during the day, so you will be able to see more, and also you can enjoy this gorgeous view here. Soon we will have also we will be closer to the sea. The road will be closer to the sea, so you will see that as well. So for now, let's just relax and enjoy those gorgeous views. Here on the right is the mountain Biokovo. And then on our left, the sea. There are many speed cameras here, so...
Speed trap reported ahead.
City center during the day. You can also see the ferry over there. And by the way, the ferry, you have a very cool animation here on the display of navigation from Mercedes. And looks like this guy is gonna take our spot. I want to park in the city center. Not the easiest thing to do, but maybe, yeah, this car is also going out or not. No. Okay, we will try to find the place somewhere here. There we go. Found it. Perfect. And yeah, we definitely have a nice spot here on the main road with the palm trees here. Beautiful view. So now let's take a little walk around the town. But the first thing to do is to pay the parking. Again, €4 is the price for 1 hour. 24 hours, €48. So I think we need to... Okay, so now for €4, and now you just insert the card. So it's nice that we have this option to pay with card. Our parking ticket, and we will put it on the windshield. What a lovely day. Oh wow. Are there any fans of the yacht? Tell me in the comments. There are some nice examples here. Interesting choice of wrap for this X3M competition. And on this boat you can eat. So this becomes a restaurant during the evening. And here are the prices. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed this little walk, and we are going back to the car, and I'm probably going to the car wash. And before we do that, we are continuing the walk. Look at the church here. So nice. Little fountain. Time to get out of the parking space, and this 360 surround view helps you a lot in situations like this. Here is the car wash. Some people go to the beach, I go to the car wash. And joke aside, I do want to remove these, as in the summer when you have them on and you don't wash the car, it will be very hard to wash it after, you know, a few days or weeks. We are now done. The car is washed. As you can see, looking much better now. And I'm not gonna wipe the car, we're gonna go straight to the road. We have the ceramic coating, so you will see how the water will go away. And now, take a look at the bonnet. Definitely much better than if I didn't have the ceramic coating, especially for the bonnet. It's a long and big bonnet, so it's nice that the water just goes away like this when you're driving the car. Right guys, and that's it. With this lovely view, we're gonna end the video. Thank you so much for watching. Do subscribe and see you on the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, welcome back to the new road trip vlog. Today we are driving my Mercedes C-Class from MAKARSKA Riviera towards Dubrovnik. Now Dubrovnik is my personal favorite city when it comes to Croatian coast, so I hope you will enjoy this road trip vlog.
And let's first start with admiring the view. It's a beautiful nature around us. Just look at this. It's very hot and windy today. Car showing us 36 degrees.
Okay, and we are ready to go. I'm gonna send the address of our hotel from my mobile app to the car. So now you see here we have the hotel, and you can also see like the picture on Google and the reviews as well. So now we can just press let's go.
Please follow the road for
This
32
is
kilometers.
the route. As you can see, we have the lovely drive. You will see the beautiful coastal road and the new bridge, so Pelješki most. And of course, we're gonna film everything, and you will be able to see this nice scenic drive. Okay, and we are ready to go. Put it to drive. As you can see, 36 degrees outside. And as soon as we are starting, you can see the lovely scenery around us, the sea on our right. Well, and this is among my favorite routes in Croatia. So here from MAKARSKA Riviera towards Dubrovnik. And since we are already here on MAKARSKA Riviera, we will not go on the highway. It's better to go on a coastal road. If you were to drive from Zagreb, for example, you would go to the highway, and then on Ploče you would go out and have this last section of the road with like country roads, and you will see also that part in today's video. But again, even towards Ploče we are driving on the coastal road and no highway today. Now you will see a big boat on our right. Look at this. First of many speed cameras
Speed trap reported ahead.
on today's route. So here you can see it on the left. Okay. Croatia. We are now on the bridge. Underneath us is Neretva, the river. And now we will soon be on this flat section where we also have a lot of people that are selling fruits next to the road. So I think we're gonna stop and grab something for eat, but of course to eat it later on once we arrived at our destination. There is no eating in the car, of course, at least here in my car. Tell me in the comments what's your policy regarding that. So now you see this, and we will choose one of those and stop. So now you see this, they have this water to keep it cool. This is what we've got. We're gonna eat it once we arrive in Dubrovnik. You can see the other shops now. I believe a news-speed camera. Okay, yeah, so it's here. Didn't see that one before. Bridge, Belgiski most. We'll now stop here to take a look and admire the bridge.
Police reported ahead.
Let us now take a look. That's so impressive. A few years ago it opened. Let's zoom in to see the construction. There we go, Belgiski most. 2.4 kilometers is the length. Let's see how it looks on the Mercedes navigation.
How may I help you?
Now the voice assistant. So there are two lanes, but the right lane is always like this. It's here for safety reasons, I believe so, or probably if someone needs to stop, you can do it here. And then you can see the impressive construction. And
shots. And before this bridge you would go into the border, so you would need to pass the border here and then go back to Croatia. Yet another speed camera, I believe number 8 or 9 on today's trip. And we've made it. You can see the Dubrovnik on our right.
In 700 meters, turn left.
We will now cross the bridge here. Another impressive looking bridge. The port is over there. You can see some yachts over there.
In 300 meters, turn left onto Road 420.
Now officially we are in Dubrovnik.
In 300 meters, keep right.
And you can see now this on our left, it's the special zone. So you are only allowed to go through the city center, through this restricted area, if you have apartment with parking and your host put your license plate in the system, or if you are a guest at the hotel and then they also need to put your license plate in the system. And that applies all the time. So 0-24 hours you cannot enter the city center at all. To be honest, I'm not a huge fan of that. Of course, I do understand why they did it, but the prices that you need to pay if you just cross it once are crazy. Have like around a bit over 200 euros if you are a physical person, if you are like a physical person, and then if the car is registered on company, it's around 600, just a bit over 600 euros. And the only way to go inside the center if you don't have the hotel is to book the parking, which is 20 euros for
In
first hour.
300 meters, make a U-turn. Destination.
And we reached our destination. Here is the hotel that we are staying in.
Now turn right and you will have reached your destination.
Temporarily parked here in front of the hotel, entering the parking garage, and this is our spot. Perfect. And they've given us a very nice spot. As you can see, we don't have anyone to the left, and then on the right, plenty of space as well. So there we go. Nicely parked, and back to the hotel room, and then we will go probably to the beach and to explore the city. Time for a tour of our room, and we actually got an upgrade. Oh, this looks very nice. Here is the toilet and a nice big room. There we go. Okay, so we've just been to the beach club and had some cocktails, and we are ready to go for a dinner, but first of course back to hotel and get ready. And on our way to the restaurant, just spotted this entry touring, very cool car, especially for road trips. Now you can see again this table, like the LED one. I'm telling you that you are not allowed to go into this restricted traffic zone. Okay, so take a look at this view. We are 10 minutes walk from the center of the city, and this is gorgeous. Over there is the restaurant with a nice panoramic view of the city. Here is the Hilton Hotel. Okay, so the city walls in front of us. How gorgeous is this? Look at it. So we've just entered the main street called Stradun. As you can see, a lot of people around us. Alright guys, that's it. I'm gonna end the vlog here. Thank you so much for watching the video and do subscribe for more. We're gonna stay here for a few more days, but I'm just gonna relax and yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another road trip vlog. Today we are driving towards MURTER, the island of MURTER, where I usually spend my summers. But as you can see, we have quite a lot of traffic in front of us. We don't have too much of driving today. We are on a tour around Adriatic coast, so you can also watch the first two parts. So we went from Zagreb to MAKARSKA Riviera, and then we also went from MAKARSKA Riviera towards Dubrovnik, and the vlogs of those trips are already out, and today's focus will be MURTER. People are getting the ticket over there, but we have ants, so we will just put it here. Device found, and we are good to go. Sunday, so quite a busy day on the highway, but hopefully in this section that we have to cover today we will not have traffic jams or similar. But as you can see, on the way back towards Zagreb, people are practically standing and going very slow, and it's always like this usually, of course, during the summer in most of Europe. careful. I mean, if you happen to be there when it opens, then you need to wait for around 20 minutes, I believe. And since we are in the middle of this road trip, we don't start with the full tank of fuel, so what I'm gonna do is take the next petrol station and refill the car. And also in MURTER, there is only one petrol station which doesn't have 100 octane fuel, so I prefer to put the full tank of fuel before arriving at MURTER.
Please follow the road for 29 kilometers. Please follow the road for 29 kilometers.
There we go, filling up the car. Here is the price, €1.94 per liter. Filled up the car and we are ready to continue the trip. So we put some fuel and now of course we are ready to continue our trip towards MURTER.
On the right towards Road 59.
And
Please
here is
follow
our
the northwest
exit.
lane.
And augmented reality, cool and useful
Now
feature.
exit right towards Road 59. Approaching toll booth.
Traffic at the toll booth. So you see now, instead of waiting, we just go here and it's lane, and we will save some time this way.
In 300 meters at the end of the road, turn right.
One of many speed traps on the route today, so we have around 20-30 minute drive from the highway to the island itself, and on this section you have plenty of speed cameras, including this one on our right. And after a few minutes, another one. Left.
Speed trap reported ahead.
And we are now officially on the island of MURTER. This town is called Tisno, and then we are going towards MURTER and Bettina, which are the other towns. There's also Jezera actually. So those are the places here on the island. This is the new roundabout. It's been finished like 2-3 weeks ago, something like that.
Please follow the road for 2 kilometers.
This is now the entrance to Bettina. We're gonna be spending our time here. As you can see, lovely church in the distance. And since we will be here for a few days, we're gonna include the clips from other days as well, where hopefully there will be better weather than today's. And fast forward to another day. Today we have much more beautiful weather, so I decided to film now and show you. So let's start first of all with the gorgeous view behind us. So next to my gorgeous C-Class, we have this view. I mean, amazing. Just look how magnificent this looks. You also have the beautiful sunset here, and you can just park, relax, chill, and you know, admire this right here in front of you. And now we will go on a little drive around the island. On our left, the view that you just saw recently, and yeah, we are now driving. I'm gonna take you on a walking tour of Bettina, which is where we are staying. I think you will love that. Very nice and charming place with a lot of stone houses. And here on our left, another gorgeous view. And now soon we will enter the city of MURTER. Here is the marine, so you can see some lovely cars, Maybach and Bentley Continental GT. Look at this, what a nice combo with the same plates. I mean, not the same, but from the same country. We are walking through Bettina, so let me switch the camera and show you the view. So as you can see, a lot of stone houses,
And now I will take you on a little tour